Hey, Stinkos. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the stream where we are going to be a car moving fast. That's all. That's all we're doing today. Being a car moving fast. And yeah, I don't know if anyone else is feeling at odds with our current national identity. And I wish I had answers. But I don't. So I'm trying to listen and strategize and connect with people in my local area. And I'm not always good at that. But it's important to have friends, and it's important to have more than just friends, but kind of extended communities to rely on when institutions fail, because they do fail. And they're going to fail a lot in our lifetimes. It's not a reason to give up, but it is a thing to know. It's a thing to know. My mic just crapped out again. We hate to see it. Also, I had a tuna sandwich for lunch. For whatever reason, I still smell tuna. And I'm sitting here being like, did I spill? Did I get little schmutz, you know? But like, no. I have not identified the schmutz, you know? I'm like, no schmutz, no problem, except the smell. The smell. Anyway, we're playing some Trackmania, because that's mellow. And hopefully it's going to be mellow. You know? Maybe not. It'll be super not mellow. We're waiting for players, but it looks like 37 out of 37 are already here. So I don't really know what we're waiting for. $13 even, I could do better than if I can get a better spin round. Didn't get it that time. I don't know that anyone in this grouping is going to beat 13 seconds, though. Kind of looks like no. I did, but like 11-1 is good for this. I wouldn't say I'm doing anything particularly interesting here. I think this map is, unless you're really quite something at the game, This map ends up just being like, can you complete the maps in a reasonable time frame? Well, we're off that. 12-7. Hopefully nobody beats 12-7. And like, I'd imagine that someone will beat a 12-7, but I can hope. That was a bummer. Would have been a good turn before that happened. I've still got records on white, and people are starting to catch up to me at green, so maybe I'm good. Maybe I'm good. Like a 16-6 is not a great time on green. It's not bad, but it's not good. This will be a good time. 15-4? 15-4, we'll hold on to that. I don't think anyone's beaten that without some pretty serious work. I think I might be soloing. I don't think anyone's on my team. Yeah, no one's on my team. So this is going to be kind of a question of, can I get every record and hold it? It's, you know, this is the first round, so first round's looking okay. But we'll see if it holds on. I think I need to hold more speed there. $22.8. We'll take it for blue. And, you know, if I can finish red, I think I'll be in a pretty good place. We're done. Let's just go to red. See if we can finish. Got to aim a little bit more center field on this one. Bam. 27 seconds. Honestly, finishing red is usually pretty hard for me. So that was a good start, even if it was a bad time. Oh, close. Would have shaved 2 seconds off our time there. But I think you have to be doing a speed slide for it. I don't think you can finish this one without a speed slide. Ooh. Bonus time. 5 seconds. Okay. That's a no-go. I mean, listen, every record on the map, sure, we'll take it. This isn't a map I'm like especially good at, but at least nobody else is especially good at it either, right? I mean, you know, it's a benefit. But this is really going to come down to, I think, the fourth. You know, I'll be able to be like competitive for the next two, hopefully. But the fourth one is going to be like, if it's a good one for me or not, that's going to make or break this whole sesh. Which is fine. That happens a lot. You know. Oh, never done this one before. What? Not against it. This looks like a fun series of maps. Red looks hard. But well, all of them look hard, but this is kind of good actually. This will let me practice my ice luge. Trackmania, the ice luge is hard in Trackmania, and I've never been great at it. You have to come into the turns at a very specific angle and a very particular line, and I've never had a great appreciation for that line. I've never really had a strong understanding of it. Okay. Maybe we can straight line it here. Bummer. Okay, I can get a better time on that. Yeah, 9-6 is solid. I literally haven't played this map before. I'm a little nervous about it. I just need to get that transition down. And I can't go popping a tire over. Like that. If anything, I need to go a little high early and then rein it in. Damn, that's tough. I haven't even finished this one. They've already got 5 points, so I need to kind of... I need to kind of get my shit together here. The 9-6 is a pretty strong time here. You know, an 11-0 is, I hit 2 walls, but it's kind of hard not to hit a wall there at the end. (9-4). We'll take that white record. All right, let's just finish now. Finish one time, and that'll get us to the end of this. Wow, 9-3. Oh, my time got beaten. That's frustrating. Okay. My time got beaten on that, and it was not by the guys in first, but it was by somebody else, which is almost worse. I need to hit the wall a little early on this. You really got to get a deep dive on this. Interesting. That was the fastest time, and that was to the other finish, not the jump. I wonder if the jump is something that I really would have to work at. $13.2. We'll take it. 24/7. That means this one requires some time. Then we'll scooch to the left so we can keep a flat angle. $22. Shave 2 seconds off. I think we can do even better. That was my first time trying this map. Not a great turn there. Scooch over to the left. Get this wall ride so you can keep the speed. Then keep the speed. Oh, that was bad. 24. Okay. Basically, if I can get through this one, then I might be able to finish red. If I can finish red, I might take... I might take the lead. If I can finish red. I said earlier that red looked hard. And I don't think I was wrong on that. I think red does look hard. But I don't think that means that it's impossible. I just think it's going to be tough. I was close. Okay, you got to carry a lot of speed over that. That first series of corners, you got to stay flat. That's tough to stay flat. I wonder if you could do a speed slide around the second corner. And in fact, maybe that's the deal. Well, I'm not going to get first on this one, but this was a pretty good intro to how this works. Yeah, I only get 5 seconds of bonus time. No, thank you. Not happening. Okay. What is this? Flappy Bird? This is Flappy Bird, Jason. Correct. You're right. Yes, correct. This is Flappy Bird. How are you, Jason? You know, your floorhead comment has been doing quite well on social media. So thank you for having a good sense of humor that I can share with people on the internet. It's been fun. And for whatever reason on TikTok, it like didn't do anything for like 4 days, and then today was just like 30 people like this, and it's like, okay, sure, out of nowhere, whatever. It's like one of my most viewed TikToks of all time at like it's like 700 views, and I don't know why. It just randomly picked up, but it did. But yeah, that one's been a fun one. And then I had a random spike today of like 49 likes on like a mixture of my old, like, do you want not suck at Rocket League videos? And I know that those, like those were doing good numbers, right? Like I get that those are popular videos kind of that don't require a certain time of year or anything like that to like be good. But I don't know. It just still surprises me when they do as well as they have been doing. Like, I think one of them did like 14,000 views today. Not like recently. I mean, like today it did like 14K views. And, you know, it has 600K views. So like, whoa, but, it's weird to me sometimes when it's like, yeah, that one's serving like hotcakes right now. And it's like, based on what? Like, what is the algorithm being like, yeah, this one, push it, you know? And I'm not against it. Obviously, it's helping me, but it just kind of surprises me when it happens. It's all random. Yeah, I mean, it really is. Seven, 8. I'm not going to beat that time. I'm just going to finish. That was a crazy good run. Oh my God, I beat that. 7-5. Those were the best green runs I've ever had on this map. $13.7. No. Yes. Keep going. Yes, this might be a good run. No, I spoke too soon. It is. I mean, yeah, non-chronological feeds are a trip, you know? Like, non-chronological generally. It means like making non-dated content is like kind of OP at this point. Like if you can make content that can get served and reserved, that's like by far the best for the algorithm now. But like that can be frustrating. I wonder if we can win this. We're at 9 points. They're at 6, assuming they don't all get to red. And then even if they do get to red, if I can get past red, that and like keep all my records, that would be ideal. I want to get first record and then I want to get a good run. Oh, I'm bad. I read today that 90% of people who shave their heads still own combs. They just can't part with them. Is that a hair pun? Again? You're killing me, buddy. You want to know the funniest thing is? I do have a comb, and I want to sit here and be like, I have a beard, you know, makes sense, but like, it doesn't. Does it really? No, I turned the wrong ways. That's so saddening. Yeah, I do have a comb. I use it for my beard, but I do have a comb. So, sue me, I guess. $20 seconds. I will take a 20-second red. 20-second red's pretty solid. Now I've just got to finish a few more times and I can move on. Or absolutely demolish the time I just set. Nope. Thought I was going to get it by a second or so, and no, I wasn't. So basically, if they can get someone who can finish red, they're going to take the title from me here. So I need to be competitive here on red. $19-1. 19-1 solid. I don't think anyone's going to beat that time out of this group. I've got, you know, one person has beaten my white record. But I think we're gonna be safe with this. For the next minute. So I need to finish one more time on red, and then I'll get one extra point, and as long as they don't take any more of my records, I'll be good. There it is. We're on to black. I'm 2 points ahead. Now, do I think I'm going to beat black even once? No. No, I don't. I'm not delusional. Usually. No, I need it. So you need to carry speed over these, and this is what I struggle with. Is like, this is a tough map to carry speed through. No! No. Bonus time, I'm not going to finish. You know, I will take 10-9. I'll take that. That was a close match. I think what I'm realizing is that I really need a map that I can beat everyone on the map. And like not have it be close. Have them struggle. Because if they struggle to even like clear maps, that's when I can get far ahead. And if I can get far ahead, that's good. But you know, it's all luck of the draw. We'll see what this last one is. Riding solo in Trackmania is like daunting, because even if I'm good at setting records with one person, I just don't get the volume of points that other teams do. Oh, this is so bad for me. I'm so bad at these maps. Oh no. I'm hoping they give up. That's kind of the only chance I have. I'm so bad at these maps. These are such advanced maps. This is so bad. I need to get the record on white. And we'll see. We'll see if anyone can hit it before me, because if they do, that's pretty much the end of it. If anyone hits this before me, that's pretty much the end of it. Right, so that's a 19 second. I can beat a 19 second just doing the normal course. But yeah, I see you, red frame of death. There's a 14. So that's what I mean, is like people can beat that. I can even get a 13, I think, if I'm really cranking around the regular track. But I need to not do the right. Yeah, see, there's a 13.8. But that's all people do in the regular track. I need to hit this shortcut and take that away from them and then finish the track. And here's what I think is that, in fact, I was watching the course guide. And that's what it looks like, is that I need to hit that at a hard enough angle that it bounces me backwards as well as along. Because that's not how I usually do that. This is really bad news for me. Because it basically means if I don't hit this for the next 4 minutes, which is very, very possible, I might just flat out lose. If I can take this record from them and move on, I will be in first place. Right? Like it's going to come down to white and then maybe green if we get into a fight over it. Oh, it was a great jump. No! That was almost it, dude. Because I can hit an 8 second on this if I can get that jump right. Oh. Oh, man. Tennis is killing it right now. They've got both records. There it is. 8.5. We'll take that from them. All right, let's finish white, move on, get green if we can. A 12.9, honestly, going the regular way is not bad. We took 2 points away from tennis. And then we're going to go for the green record too, which I'm hoping will get us 2 more of their points and get us 2 points, which would put us in a good position. We did it! 11-8! We did it! We're winning! Ah! Don't mind me. Just a big gremlin mode over here. Oh, I missed! Okay, so now I've just got to finish green. And I might just do that the regular way. Oh man, that was brutal. But 5-3, and if no one else can finish this, I've got it. Ah! I don't think you're supposed to do that. What? No, that's... So I just got the record doing that exact path, but I fucked up the jump there. So if you can jump off here, it'll like angle you into that, and that's the finish. And that's the fastest way to do this map. But it's insanely hard to get enough speed and still have this reactor boost that like holds you down and pushes you toward it. Okay, chill out, buddy.
Left or right?
Okay. Left. Yeah. Chocolate. Hey, Lance Pie. How you doing? All right. Okay, we're gonna. Yep. No, let me in. Let me in. No. No. Yes. Yes. No, just let me. Okay. Guys, I think I might be able to clinch this with the tools currently at my disposal. I did it again, and a better time. No way. Am I about to finish blue? Maybe. No, not enough time. I literally just won, guys. I just won. I just freaking won by hitting the shortcut on white and green. That one came down to 2 maps. 2 maps. Out of the 5 they give you, 2 maps decided that final round. Oof. Wow. Wow. That one really came together. Not gonna lie to you guys. Can you tell how fucking pleased I am about how that just went, dude? I don't usually win those. You fucking dweebs. Lance, have you gotten your C3 back in Rocket League? Or are you still working on it? Also finally got my GoPro up and running. So soon there will be actual car footage in a real sense. In a real way. We're going to get some real footage. I need to pick up a magnetic mount, and I need to pick up like a case for it so that if it, if a rock flies up and hits it, it won't immediately explode. Because I don't want to explode my new GoPro. But it runs, it works. It picks up audio, the huge. And I've got to get the magnetic thing, which should be like 40 or 50 bucks. I've got to get the case, which should be like 20 or 30 bucks. And then I'm looking at lapel mics, which are probably going to be like 100 bucks. So that I can start getting footage for rating drives. All of which won't really happen in earnest until the weather gets better. But bad. Exciting! I know. Oh, whoops. I'm in a game. Oh, God. And it looks like I'm the only one driving. So. A 9-1. 9-1's solid. I want to get better at these maps because these are maps that I don't feel like I'm especially good at. As an example, me spinning out there. Yeah, I keep hanging a tire over. Can't be hanging that tire over. Certainly can't be flipping myself off the edge. Jesus. Oh, just hung the tire over. Yeah, that'll be exciting. And I think the other thing that I want to look at for the lavalier mics is whether or not they get good exhaust noises. Like if I clip them to my license plate, will they pick up the sound of the exhaust well, or are they gonna like clip out? And I hope it doesn't clip audio, but I also know the car isn't exactly quiet. I know. Let's talk. Okay. Let's talk. Because you probably have a much better idea of how to do that than I do. I'm drunk now. Yeah, it's fair. At least you're honest about it. I would very much like to talk about it because I think I need the lavalier mics anyway for some other stuff. So like whether or not I get lav mics is not currently up for debate, but whether or not they get used for the car footage is another question. Because, like, honestly, the GoPro on the magnetic mount might pick up enough car audio that I can play with afterwards that, like, might sound fine. Is it going to be great audio? No, probably not. Is it going to be passable and something I can enhance in finishing software? Like, yeah, probably. And obviously, like, a boom mic is probably going to be the best quality, but I ain't got that shit, so. Nailed it. $12.6. It's a solid green time there. Going up the wall here. $22.2. Solid for blue. I'll tell you what to buy. We just auditioned like 6 popular models and chose one. Dope. As long as it's not like spend the $300 and get the DJI, because I know DJI is good. I have DJI drones, but like I don't want to spend $300 on 2 lapel mics. You know what I mean? I want pretty good value for like bang for my buck, but I'm not making DJI money yet. Your first reject. I'm curious about that because I've heard really good things about it. And we use DJI cameras. Huh. Interesting. Well, then I'm very interested to learn more. Honestly, yeah, that is very curious to me. Because I would have thought, from what I've heard, they're very good quality. And so I would have thought that they would have been higher on the list. Not my best. Maybe I need to do a cool whoop-de shit here. It's always the whoop-de shits. Video signal transmission is amazing. We had trouble figuring out what was causing so much interference with the DJIs. Huh. That's odd. And are we talking like graininess in the noise, or like picking up extra audio? Or are we talking like the signal was choppy and there was something interfering with the signal itself? All of this can be a larger conversation later, but you've piqued my curiosity. The other ones that I've been looking at are the Rhodes. And like I have a Rode boom arm for this mic, which I've used and abused quite a lot. And while my mic has its own issues with the cord and everything and like cutting out sometimes, the boom arm has been great. And nicely articulable. 2 joints. Well, I suppose 3 joints technically. Like an unpleasant buzz, signal interference. I'll have more to say later. Yeah, that's interesting. Because like I get that on, and this is probably not what you're talking about, but I get that on, for example, like if I have my phone doing the radio transmission signal to my radio, you know, it's like the thing that plugs into the aux cord and like broadcasts your local media over a specific radio signal. I have one of those in the Prius, And if I'm charging the device, not the transmitter, but like my phone, it picks up like a ee in the background. It's not bad, but I wonder if it's something like there's a electrical signal that's doing something it shouldn't be. Wow, I'm hitting these like first try. I don't usually hit these first try. Messed it up. You have to like pick your straighten out on that last corner at like the exact time that you need to, and it's not my favorite. It is hard. Now you're getting some repeatable interference that made us scrap all of the camera audio on a 2-day shoot. That's not acceptable. That is not acceptable. That's money down the drain in terms of like cost of having a crew. I could have swore I finished that one. I might just do some regular finishes on green just to get through it and get to blue. Bam. It's a 16-second finish time. So like even that 12.9 that I just got was more than acceptable. All right, here's blue. Blue's a little tougher. You've got to kind of come around that. There are great alts though. And that's really right. And that's like I know the road ones are essentially the same design and maybe like $100 cheaper, which like ain't bad. But even that is pricier than maybe I want to spend. And like, I know there's a lot of mics out there. Holdini sent me one that was wired, but I don't have for my purposes, I may be running the mic for a long time. So if the battery life doesn't last like 3-4 hours continuous use without being plugged in, then I can't be necessarily running like an aux to a USB-C to keep it running kind of a thing, because I'll need to be able to charge whatever device it's on. Like your phone, you know, can probably handle 4 hours. But I don't know, it just made me nervous. Especially because on drives, I might need to keep my phone charged to like keep directions up if I'm doing a specific route that I've never driven before. Ooh. Bam. 11.7. That was solid. See if we can get another one of those. I truly think I'm the only one playing right now, so. No. That would have been a clean one. Yes. Yes. We're on to red. I don't know that I've ever actually finished red, so this will be an adventure. You've got to go around there, or can you just cut that corner? Stand by. Oh, that's the start. That's the finish. Okay. Maybe you can cut that jump, though, if you get it right. Also, there are great alts, just make me think that there's like great I don't know why it makes me think of altcoins like meme coins, Doge coins. They're great alts. Just dump into GameStop, you know? Yo. That is 60 months, my dude. Wait, there's supposed to be a 60-month alert. Am I wrong? I could have sworn. Subs. Where are my variations? Show me my variations. Oh, that's why. I have one for 69 months. Well, it finally happened, gamers. I'm so sorry that you didn't get a custom alert for that. I need to really go through and make a year by year. Really, it should be one for every year that I've been streaming. You know what I mean? Also, I said, Lumafau, guess I'll go fuck myself. Yeah, I know. For 2 years, it's like actually more than twice that, you fucking idiot. Thank you, 49, for keeping this dumpster fire burning. I'm sorry that it really is a dumpster fire. I'm sorry that I'm performing that dumpster for you. That's not usually what I'm going for. Usually the dumpster is supposed to be more theoretical than all that. I get it. My 5 year isn't enough. Only 5 years and 9 months. Yeah, obviously, right? Sure. Yeah. An 11-0 isn't bad on this map, but it's not great. $10.9 with a wheel hanging off. Wow, I can't believe I just made that jump. $12.1. I suppose the real question is, in those 5 years, what has been your favorite stream thing? Could be an emote, could be a moment, could be trolling me, I suppose. Although I won't guarantee that I'll be thrilled about that. Dinner night is parm-crusted pan-fried chicken. I made a tuna melt earlier, and I wouldn't even call it a melt because I didn't use that much cheese. I just toasted some bread and then microwaved on some cheese, and then put some tuna salad on it, some jalapeno chips, and called it a meal. And I will say that, like, my tuna salad game is getting much better. I think I could have added a little bit more honey. But like, and like, I don't add vegetables to it. I think that's really where like I'm lacking is I haven't taken the plunge and gotten like, or like kept a lot of, you know, roast corn in my pantry that I can like easily just throw into a tuna salad on a whim. Ooh, with roast asparagus. We do love some roasted asparagus over here.
Any starches, or are we calling the breadcrumb starch and moving on?
Tell me about your carbs. Have you done Matthew? Not to the T, but his tip of adding a sweet like agave nectar or a honey was a good one, and the jalapeno chips were also his suggestion. And while I don't think he's a tuna salad god, I think they were good additions. You know, at the end of the day, like what I think actually makes it really good is adding. Also, that song just sampled Star Wars Battlefront noise. Hang on. Like adding corn is probably great. Chopping up and dicing pickles is good, just for some added crunch. The jalapeno chips is good for added crunch. I found that adding a little bit of Parmesan cheese can be good. The salad dressing tip was good. But I would also say, like, you don't have to do the salad dressing tip. You can also do like balsamic glaze with a little bit of red wine vinegar. It's really good. I don't know. There's all sorts of ways to make tuna salad. And then like I also add sriracha or sriracha knockoff, because like of course I want slightly spicy tuna salad. You know what I mean? And like ain't nobody got time or money for fancy like Parmesan crisps. Tuna salad needs a hard-boiled egg in there, a little celery, a little dill relish. Yeah, chopped up dill is really good. A hard-boiled egg, you're right, would be really good. And I have not done that. But like most of me not doing this is because I'm lazy, not because they're not good ideas, you know? You can also do dill, like the spice. You know, salt, pepper. You know what I did forget today? Ginger. Ginger's really good in tuna salad. But like, you know, what you need to have is lemon juice to like cut the fishiness with some acidity. Ginger, I'll try it. Yeah, ginger and honey honestly is a great combo. Along with, you know, your staples are going to be like mayo and lemon juice, salt, pepper, ginger, and honey, and then I think the jalapeno chips add a little bit of crunch and a little bit of extra seasoning, like not only spicy, but there's also like a fair bit of salt on them. And then chopped up dill pickles. I like the crunch of that, because the chips are one kind of crunch and the chopped up dill pickles are another kind of crunch. I think the hard-boiled egg is a good idea. Oh, and then Dijon mustard and yellow mustard, about the same amount of each. Hot sauce. But like beyond mayo and lemon juice, like you're really just, it's just, you know, like whatever flavors you want in your tuna salad. I think the sweetness of honey and ginger really works. And like get a ginger paste. Little mustard is good. You want to take it in an entirely different direction. Chopped bacon strips can do some very interesting things. Absolutely. I think the cheap Parmesan cheese, because it can, if you over moisten your tuna, adding a little of that the cheap Parmesan cheese like soaks up some of the moisture in a way that's actually that like adds to the flavor and and it helps to like make it not a soup. You can get away with breadcrumbs, but like untoasted breadcrumbs are not great. If you're going to do breadcrumbs, I highly recommend like oiling them, toasting them, and then putting them in. And what else? Yeah, honestly, tuna melts slap, dude. But I saw a video recently of someone being like, grilled cheese versus melt sandwiches, are they the same thing? And I was like, hard yes. And it turns out people don't agree with that. And I do get the distinction, but I also like a grilled cheese with French onion jelly in it. Like, I would still call it grilled cheese with French onion. Like, I wouldn't call it a French onion melt. You know what I mean? And maybe that's a personal thing, but yeah, panko would be good. Well, and if you look up like furikake, like sesame seeds and seaweed also are pretty good in there. I would bet that sesame oil would slap in a tuna salad just a touch. Jalapeno jelly would probably be good. You know what I mean? Like all of this is just about finding flavor combos that you really like and that like go well together. I think the something sweet from honey or agave syrup, because McConaughey says agave syrup specifically. And okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Apparently it's a wine night. You know what I mean though? It's like at that point it's just flavoring. It's just flavor combos that you want. The sweet is nice, the ginger is nice. If you want spicy, great. Mayo's pretty obvious. Lemon's pretty obvious. The rest is all personal preference. Corn is another Matthew McConaughey suggestion. And while I haven't tried it, so I can't say no. Am I crazy about corn in my tuna? Like, no. No, it sounds kind of weird to me. But corn also has a lot of sugar, so it might add a nice sweetness underneath the honey. Celery is definitely good for a crunch, but like if it was up to me, I would want to do like extra dill instead of celery. Personally, like dill relish, like chopped up minced dill pickles. Shit. I really wish I could fucking hit this map successfully. That'd be so nice. That'd be so freaking nice, dude. And I'm going to do... We have tortillas in the house, but I don't know if they're still good. And I've got to run back to the store anyway, because I'm planning to do another pot roast coming up, because chuck roast is on sale right now. Because it's post-holiday. Post-holiday inventory needs to get cleared out. So I've got a bunch of frozen chuck roast, but I forgot to get all my fresh herbs. Forgot to get a big bushel of parsley and thyme and rosemary, which like is much better than using the dry stuff, because the dry stuff ends up like it gets soft, but you do notice the dried rosemary and thyme. Making crunch wraps for no reason. You're making crunch wraps because they're fucking good there, bud. You're making crunch wraps because that's the right fucking decision, bud. We won, by the way. So, yeah, that is a great idea. I don't know why you're bullying yourself into thinking it's a bad idea. Oh, yeah. I suppose the real question is, should I play ranked? In the official campaign? What? Oh my god. I didn't even know there was a campaign. Just flat out. We did it. How much did we beat it by? What was gold for that? I'm in the top 1,000 in Oregon with that? Hang on. Improve. Let's try that again. I didn't know this was a thing. Oh, that's too bad. No. All right. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can go straight here. It's fine. I love the smell of chorizo in the evening. Oh, I'm just going to be doing a beef and pork mince because I'm lazy, and then doing my own, you know, taco season, white people taco night seasoning. 25.7. What does that put me at? Yo, top 700. Well, 707. Let's give it another shot. Okay, that's not a shortcut. Oh, I like this song a lot. Okay, that's carrying speed much better. Interesting. I don't know where the heck this time is getting made up. I mean, I know all time is made up. For the crunch wraps? Yeah, I know. For the crunch wraps, I would do... I suppose... I'm not making crunch wraps, so it doesn't really count. But, no! Damn, I was winning that time. 24,877. We're in the top 500. Change opponents. More opponents. Show me other opponents. Where's the leaderboard? Ah! Okay, hang on. So hang on. Scoreboard. View records. Club access required to see. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yo, we're in the top 150. If you don't refry your beans with chorizo, you lose. I saw it. How you doing? How you doing, Nirvana the Band of the Show? Okay, I got a better. We're in the top 150 in the state. Top 10,000 in the US for this map. Damn. Did a bad job there. I wonder if I'm doing something wrong. Nope, that was wrong. Music is chill? Oh yeah, dude. Kicking it. Big chillin'. This is... We're cutting off seconds here. Ooh, no, we're not. Wow. But yeah, top 150 in the state, which like ain't bad. Shit, I fucked up that jump. And I missed. Oh, okay, it worked. I hope you can hear the music well enough. Damn, that turn-in I had was great. I'm in general if you care. I do. And you know what? I don't have to even wait. I saw, dude. You're muted. Hello. I am going for a record here that I don't think I'm going to get, but I'm going for it. Damn, it's a hard corner. Have you ever played Trackmania? It is exactly like a driving game. This is, yeah, no, this isn't a Need for Speed. This is honestly, like it's kind of its own category of like silly physics and super fast race cars. If that makes any sense. And I'm sure it doesn't. God, that turn in was good. Fuck. This is like hold down forward and pray you don't shit. It is truly just like full send, try to get the best possible time you can. And if you tap anything, you're fucked. Yeah, you know, that's true. That is, you got me there. Oh man, no, what? No. I'm talking 6 inches. That's tailgating. If you're a car distance away from me, you're driving like very safely. Like you're right, but on these highways out here, no. No, I'm like thankful if the person behind me has heard of any amount of cushion. Yeah, no, it's fucking ludicrous. Ugh. Right. So Jason's saying 1 car length per 10 miles per hour. That's some spec ops stuff. What's up, Melanoa? Got to be the distance of your car in front of you. I agree. So like, listen, I agree that there should be cushion if you are driving on the road. I'm simply making the point that a wild majority of American drivers do not share that belief and will make you their guinea pig for how close they can get to your bumper without technically crashing into you and causing an insurance claim. That's all I'm saying. Because it's gotten really, really out of hand in recent years in a way that I'll tolerate but not be thrilled about. Is correct. Yes, absolutely. I just don't, I haven't, not that I've noticed. Correctness on the road is not apparently something we prioritized in 2020 on. Yeah. Yeah. That's good parenting as far as I'm concerned. This car is dead. Dead on arrival. We know it. Yeah. That's wild. I'll say the car that I started out on is also still running, but we did have to swap an engine in the middle because I took it to a track and blew it up. Yeah, arguably it was murder. I knew what I was doing, you know? A straight road, yeah. And like in a super low to the ground sedan, you know what I mean? Like most sedans are not going to roll unless you like really fuck it up. Sounds like a skill issue, Meow. I think the first thing that I'd say is the Prius does the same thing. You get it up to 85 miles an hour and the whole car's like, are you fucking sure, dude? Right? Like, why are you doing this to me? And then you get it up to 90 and it's like, you are fucking sure this is a wild choice. And then you get it over 100 and it's like, I wasn't made for this. Correct. Dude, there are 90-mile-an-hour roads in this country. What? Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're in the middle of fucking nowhere where no one lives, but like that's kind of the point. It's like, yeah, you should be getting the fuck out of here. Like nobody else is here. No, those places have 45-mile-an-hour speed limits and it shows. But here in Indy, speed limits are considered a speed suggestion. I mean, yeah, you guys host real race events. I think that's fair. I disagree on such a fundamental level with this, and I disagree, and I want to silence you. Oh no, I'm mad about it. No, let's be clear. Yeah, fisticuffs, got it. No, honestly, the next time that you're in the US, which like might be never, but if you are in the US, you do have to drop by because I should take you out in the car that I specifically built to not go the speed limit. And hopefully you won't change your tune, because then at least it's a belief that you really believe. But it's fun. Mm-hmm. Killing another person. Yeah. Yeah. And just generally, like, the people who seek speed are usually the people who should least have it. Yeah. People who seek power. Yep. Oh no, I'm pretty openly saying that I'm irresponsible with the amount of speed that I have. I'm self-aware. I understand that I shouldn't have done the things I did. I just did them anyway. Yeah. Yeah. It puts me ahead of at least half of the BMW drivers in the world. Are you fucking sure? Yeah. Oh, it worked? Is that what you mean? Yeah. Yeah, it worked. Yeah. And that's the real danger of those cars too, is like I grew up, my dad had an Audi, and it was the sensible Audi. It was the Audi Quattro, but it was the station wagon Audi. But my dad, being an American father in the 90s, was like, but I'm getting the turbos. And so we had a station wagon that was turbocharged. And that thing, like, you'd be going 25 and you'd look down at the speedo and be like, when did I get to 70? I'm in a school zone. Like you could just, you just like let your leg drop, and it'd be like, oh, you wanted to speed excessively and almost reckless drive. Got it. Easy. Done. I mean, yeah, no, that's like license getting pulled. Yeah. And then I had another family member with an Audi, and same thing. It was like you'd be on the freeway and you'd be doing 55, and you'd look down and be like, oh my God, 90. Oh God. Like, it just, you didn't feel it at all. Very aggressive drivers. Yes. Yeah. I mean, that checks out. It probably did. Also, hang on. Indy 500 track is the largest sporting venue in the world. That's fucking wild. It's why I bought Yuki. She's quick but not fast. That's exactly how I'd have been describing my car. It keeps me out of most trouble. Like, the Porsche that I built is quick. She'll do 0 to 60 fast. She'll do 60 to 100 fast. But, like, you know, you're not getting over 140. And, like, quite frankly, it's like really easy to have so much fun in the 0 to 70, which is like very legal. You can have a lot of fun in the legal range in that car, just because she's so zippy to like speed up and slow down that, like, hell yeah, I'm gonna, like, yes, my acceleration is gonna be a little erratic, but, like, you know, At least I'm not going crazy fucking 200 miles an hour and trying to like weave between traffic. I think that's my big beef with like modern BMWs is that it's like every feature to make driving super easy, and then as soon as you get out of your comfort zone, like those safety precautions don't mean shit if you don't know how to drive the thing you're driving. And I don't think I'm one of those people. Like, I haven't driven a car at 190 miles an hour, and I fucking would love to at a track, but I'm not going to try and do that on the highway while I weave between minivans. You know what I mean? That is a very particular flavor of decision making that I have not yet. Sport. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Well, and like, honestly, those are usually the perfect commuting cars, the ones that do like 110, 120 and like get crazy good gas mileage. And that's what they do. It's what they're for, you know? Right. I mean, yeah, maybe that's the lesson. Why are you getting a Beamer for street driving? Yeah, there are. Yeah. 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 You should go into the Pix channel. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but I have a 1984 Porsche 944 that like every part's been swapped out. And granted, she's probably more on the like actually does the work herself, because I don't know how to do fucking shit on my car, really. But I bet she'd get a kick out of it at the very least. Was it a wise decision financially? No. Was it a wise decision? Was it a wise decision for my mental health? Also, probably no. And yet here we are. But I bought it back in 2020 as just like a fuck around car, because it was like $3,000, and I was saving money hand over fist during the pandemic because I was living in, with a bunch of roommates in a fairly cheap place. And then I ended up buying a bunch. I got an engine swapped, so it's got a 2002 Chevy V8 in place of the original V4. Produces like 3 times the horsepower, and it's kitted for racetrack driving, should I ever choose to do so. But I think my favorite thing to do is like, it's between 0 and 70 and taking it up on like county highways and country roads, and like having a really good time carving through country roads in speed limit bounds, kind of a thing. Like, I don't know, it doesn't have to be doing 140 for it to be super fun to like engine brake into gear brake into a corner and heel toe down and fucking zoom through and like stay in your lane. Build a Fennec, Lance Spy. I would love to build a Fennec someday. Honestly, that would be such a fun fast hatch to have. A daily Yuki and get 31 miles per gallon. Yeah, the LS1 I think when I'm like peak fuel efficiency, I'm getting like 25, maybe 23 miles per gallon on the highway. It's not strong numbers, but it is better than the original numbers. The original numbers were like 20 because it was an old fucking engine. Doesn't have to go 140 to be fun. Some sort of pussy. No, really. Like 140 is very fun. Don't get me wrong, but like I can do that at the track. I don't need to do that on civilian roads. Because like, when did you get the new ink on your arm? This whole thing? About a year ago, almost a year ago. And I'm going to get my other arm done with a similar design this spring, maybe sooner if I can get the final photo to the guy, because I'm slow about getting the design ironed out. Did I miss a checkpoint? What happened there? Oh, it's because I took the shortcut and there was a checkpoint there. Yep, that would do it. Yep, that would do it. But yeah, it looks like this. And it has, I suppose really you're supposed to look at it like this, which is not super natural for me to do. Improve. Don't listen to him. He bought those stickers. Yeah, they're just stickers. Yep. Mm-hmm. They're the ones you get wet and damn, I need to stay flat through that. Super lame. I love it. Yeah, no, I'm a fan. I'm gonna get that other forearm done, and then I want to. There's a couple artists in town that I really want to get some of their work done, and start to build up the patchwork tattoos. Damn, I had a good run, and I was still only top 500. That's not great. It is not great. Yeah, go on. Yes, but I will admit that my attempts at doing just that have turned out lackluster. And that might just be that I didn't do it the right way, but I have not loved the results when I've done that in the past. It's its own thing. This is mine now. I mean, is it good? As long as it's good.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure they'll both work similarly well, right?
Like I wouldn't think that would cause issues. Oh, you got to jump that. That's interesting.
No, it all comes from Forrest Gump. Full stop.
Every idiom. Mm-hmm. It was not an idiomatic language before Forrest Gump came out, and then yeah, like probably the mid 90s, yeah. Oh, just got a great neck crack. Oh my god. Come on, I'm zooming. I'm zooming here. Go on. Mm-hmm. 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 Household supply, yeah. Uh, you mean in terms of its name? Very little's ever going on in my noodle. I like honestly probably anything other than what I'm doing. I don't know. I think like I don't know. I guess I'm not really necessarily aware of like having specific thoughts while I'm looking for something like that because I'm just looking for the sign kind of thing. I'm certainly not like narrating it to myself, but I have moments where I think in narration. You know what I mean? Lamau, got it. I like this friend. Sure, that's a way to think about it, I guess. No worries. It's really all life is finding out you're fucking weird. I don't know. I don't think I don't have the clear thought like if I was tinfoil, where would I be? It's mostly just like where's the aisle I'm looking for? Where's the aisle I'm looking for? There it is. Let's go. I think what you're just showing me is that maybe I need to show up more presently in the grocery store. No, I'm pretty sure. Cause like oops, I made a whoopsie. Fuck. I still haven't even finished level 5 yet. Ugh. It's really, this one's baking my noodle a little bit. I hate plastic so much. Back! I ask all the employees, where's the beef? And then they say aisle 6, and you're like, great. And you go find the aluminum foil on your own. Did you mean is not correct? Ooh, that was a pretty good finish. I mean, yeah, yep. I mean, well, here it is also with the other oils. So I will say that, like, I suppose it's like quote unquote less foreign. Although I think you can find like the fancy olive oil in the aisle with Italian and Latin American food, because like that is the common aisle to have in American grocery stores. Is like, here's taco seasoning packets, like dried chilies, hot sauces, and like Italian food, like pasta and red sauce. Yeah. Well, and I suppose actually the Latin American aisle also does have like teriyaki sauce and soy sauce and like, but I think uh like the non South America / European section is like one half or maybe one quarter of the total shelving, and it's like anything from China, Japan, Korea, India, Middle East, like all of that is kind of squashed into like a quarter of a section of an aisle in the grocery store. Which, like, they're trying, I guess, but if I want to get like good stuff that's like actually interesting, Awaji Maya is a good chain that has like particularly Japanese and Korean groceries in like bulk sizes that you could like, oh, I can like go and get a couple of weeks worth of bulldog, or like go to the deli and get like humbao, or get like actual rice noodles that are good quality, better quality than you can find at King Soopers. No, it's unique. Check out all this other rice. I mean, you got to showcase all the different rices, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not super familiar with that, but go on. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yikes. That is several. Right. Yeah. Yeah, but you should just know. Obviously, you should just know. It's Mochi. Yeah. I like that she's just like, no, you're not a child. Get your shit together. That's top marks, Aya. Top marks. Figure it out. Not the least either. Yep. Yikes. Yeah, like so mean. And you were like, oh, I'm so glad that you asked. Yeah. You know, like shit talking you behind your back. It's such a mean thing to teach someone. Man, I wish I was better at this level. I can't even beat the gold time. That's so embarrassing. I want to challenge gold again. Also, 49, I see that dinner is posted in pics. I'll take a look here in a sec, but also, are you have it online? When can I go back to Royals? Because campaign is crushing my ego. I liked my ego in this game before I was doing campaign. It's the fucking pillars in the road, bud. The pillars in the road are really fucking me here. He says, messing up anything but the pillars in the road. Almost done scarfing down chicken like I'm training for weightlifting competition that I'm going to know I'm going to lose. That's every weight competition that I enter. Because I don't lift weights. I lift anti-gravity weights so that I never have to work for it. I mean, just get a weight vest, you fucking narc. Yeah, I hear you. In the meantime, buy a weight vest. My point is, that's the closest we got, buddy. It's the closest. Yes, Capsule Corp. Yes. Mm-hmm. The most realistic of all evil corporations. Keep telling yourself that, bud. Flies you anywhere on the planet. Yeah.
No, I hate funny things about Vegeta specifically.
No, of course. Tell me about it, you fucking... God's realm, sure, yeah. Yeah. Demons wear disguises, buddy. Anyway, go on. Yes. Yeah, you've been killing people for like seasons, my guy. Seasons. Yikes. Yeah, let's maybe temper that response, but yeah, I hear you. Why would he? He's just his son. Yeah. I haven't seen honestly like any DBZ in a very long time. Yeah. It was when it stopped airing on Adult Swim. I mean, I suppose maybe you got Cell after Boo. Is that right? Okay, yeah. So then Boo would have been the last arc that they aired. I think. Unless the androids were after Boo. Go on. I know that Krillin dies all the time, and I call a bald head a Krillin haircut. And they were like, bet. That's good canon. Could we bang though? The important questions, Krillin. Yeah, I suppose, like, why does he have to give a fuck, you know? They keep bringing him back. Well, I suppose the question becomes like, was he aging in God's realm? Probably not. Talk about stunted growth. It doesn't matter. We get it. And like probably faster. One like cowboy, yo, what did I just walk into? We're figuring out whether or not Bulma's a predator. Wait. But you do. And we're judging you quietly. And like very accurate. Yeah. Hilariously accurate to the original show. No, they were 30-minute episodes. I have not seen it, so I'm lost. The main protagonist of Dragon Ball / Dragon Ball Z, I suppose really Z is where he dies a lot, but Dragon Ball Z, Goku, he dies like all the fucking time. Like it's his job, and it's distinctly not his job to be dying that often. In fact, it's like kind of his job not to be dying that often. And like raise a child, you know, the usual stuff that he's avoiding. And okay, but Piccolo was in charge of it because he was dead. Not like it wasn't like Piccolo was like, and I shall rear your child whether or not you die, stupid human. I love the idea of Piccolo just being like, this child, mine now. Sorry, bye. You big stupid monkey. Oh. Just a realistic God. Yeah. It's like, ooh, not fucking with that. Thanks. Well, and yeah, like none of them, to be fair, should have been raising children. Let's be so clear. None of the characters in Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z like had the the parenting gene. You know what I mean? None of them really had it figured out. Daddy will be back. We're gonna go get into a brawl. Jesus. You don't think it's like Kamehameha? No, you're thinking of Yu Yu Hakusho, Spirit Gun, Spirit Shotgun. Oh, I mean, it gets wild by the third episode. Sorry, the first episode is him burning to death. As if that's a normal intro to a show. Yes, episode 1, I burned and became a spirit. No, he dies in a house fire, dude. Wait, is that another one for Truck-kun? Because that makes Truck-kun have the highest kill count in all of anime history. If it goes all the way back to Yu Yu. I thought he died in the fire trying to rescue his mom. What's the fire then? What am I thinking of for the fire? Is that just like episode 2 where he's like, Kuwabara, and Kuwabara's like, I'll save your mom. I think actually that is what happens. Never mind. Kuwabara. Honestly, fire though. The next John I meet is becoming Mr. Wick, whether they like it or not. I mean, there was bound to be, you know? Yeah, wait, hang on. Yeah, Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon alone had like a wide variety of cartoons. And then on top of that, you had like animated shows on like PBS and Disney, and I'm trying to think of what else had like Comedy Central had Family Guy and things, which are more adult cartoons. Cartoons have been around a long time, dude. And like, yes, was it less? True. Well, and then Boomerang became a thing, but only if you pay more. No, I know. And then they split it off into its own channel. Cartoon Network stopped having Boomerang. Yeah. And it was extra. It wasn't part of, and yeah, maybe you did have that cable and whatever, but like Boomerang as an individual channel happened probably when I was in my early teens, and our cable package did not include the Boomerang channel because it was like primo shit. And so sad days.
Yeah.
Well, because it was Mugen Train was like to try and catch you up. I saw Mugen Train in theaters. It didn't catch you up on the first season. Like you had to have some basic understanding of it, but I think they even did a 5-minute like here's where we're at the beginning of the movie. Really? Dude, Denver, it was all over Denver. Denver was like, fuck yeah, Mugen Train. Yeah, apparently. I mean, yeah, but honestly, it feels like the right pairing. You know what I mean? Like finish working on the car that's been parked in your yard for several years and then walk inside and watch Mugen Train. Yep. Yeah, I don't. Where's the lie? Good luck. No, it's as soon as you talk shit about them not kicking in. It's as soon as you talk shit about it. It's good. No, it's because you haven't been talking shit about it. Now that you've talked shit about it, they're gonna kick in on overdrive. Yeah, that's fine. I've heard it's supposedly habitable if we detonate nukes over its poles. Yikes. No, I don't believe in Expanse. Season 5. Whoa. Sounds expansive. I'll put it on my list. I'm currently watching through Pantheon on Netflix, which has been it's an animated show about uploaded intelligence and government conspiracies. It's fun. Like that. No, but I've heard, I think maybe from you and maybe from someone else that it's worth my time. Okay. It's not, I think it's an American studio, so just like expect more like a DC Comics universe style than anime style. Like, but it's good. You know, it's kind of like a mindfuck thriller, and there's a new season that's going to be coming out soon. So it's like 8 episodes, 40 minutes an episode, and you can crank through that kind of no problem. And there'll be a season 2 sometime soon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you mean like that'll take me a week to get through just that as an idea? Wow. Mm-mm. I don't know. Where is Ken's? Yeah. I'm being she's being hailed by dinos remotely through me. She's vibing to music real hard. Oh, I don't know that there are any notifications attached. No, yeah, she's just Dinos is just wondering. She was trying to crane her neck and be like, "Is she in your chat?" And she's dropped off chocolate, which like oh. Oh my god, no. Don't start a fight. Ah! You fucking liar. Nani. What? SKTT1? What are you talking about? No, Sky.ti. No, that's okay. I for a second I was like, Easter egg? 12-4 on green. Suck my whole ass. I know. I'm that was at you. I hope you I hope you know. I think also we're the only team. I think one other team is trying, but is not doing a good job. Yeah. You got to hit it flat out for sure. And ideally, if you can hit it flat out and stay flat out through the turn off the edge, that's number one. All right, I'm done with green. And I've never finished blue, so this is going to go terribly. Nirvana, watch this blue. It is tremendously annoying. Yeah. You come around a blind corner and have to land on the pipe and then ride the pipe up and around. Yeah. It does, but I also got up the pipe the wrong way and now I'm on the grass and I'm trying to like pull the slowest U-turn of all time. I fucked up. Okay, I see the seam I think that you're talking about. Okay, I got to get a little bit higher. Yeah, I got to get a little bit higher on the wall and then ride it down in. Yeah. I'm trying. I'm trying to have faith. I don't know that song, but it was really quite lovely. Oh man, I gotta. Okay, all right, I gotta. Oh, I didn't carry enough speed. Unrelated good news. Go on. On sale cheap, or just like, LOL, we have so many fucking red onions, please take them. The master onion that... Damn. That's not several. Well, and I guess, so it's specifically red onions. So like white onions, yellow onions, you can get those. So do they just not, is it green onions or bust? I've just started doing this one today. And is it that the onions weren't a native plant? Maybe? They tried them and they were like, nah. Yeah, that's gross. Thanks. I mean, all right, fair enough. That's brutal, but fair enough. Good luck. Like, butter and onion is my love language. Onions jamboree. Try to stay flat on the wall ride. Exactly not how I just did it. Correct. I'm gonna hit a 9. I'm gonna hit a 9.6 here at some point, and everyone's gonna be really impressed. But it is not this day. Yeah. Oh, it'll take me 45 tries. Yeah, don't get it twisted. Nine three, damn it. All right, shooting for an 8-9. Because we're in the business of being a dick. Oh. You can get around that first corner in that chicane and be like still drifting, and it'll catch right on the far side of the corner. And I haven't hit that line yet. On green? There's a launch on white? Fucking where? No. You're on green, dude. But you're saying that on white, you could launch yourself all the way to the finish. That is a bold fucking claim. Touche. I'm interdasted. I'm not gonna lie. Have you tried the green jump? Because the green jump is diabolical. Oh, 9-0. 9-0 on white. Finally. Yeah, no, I was trying to hit a better line, and I finally did, but like, fuck, it took time. I'm now on green. I mean, it's 7-2. We certainly don't have to be. Oh man, I just missed the record on green by like 0.1. Blue is tough, but if you can get the right you just fucking get good. Hairpin, I'm trying to think. Oh no, you have to break. As you're coming through the other, or wait, hairpin right at the beginning? Yeah. Okay, so go far outside and then do a hard break right at the apex. And you'll slide just slightly, and if you get right back on the gas, you like don't really lose speed. That would have been such a good run. There's a 26. We you can hit like a 22 on blue. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm here now. And then off this the second ice jump, you want to jump to the right, and then yeah, there's a 21.9. That was solid. Yeah, but they don't know what they're doing. One of them is just fucking turned around and like parked on the track. Oh wow! Ask me about Loom. I refuse. I hate Loom. Love the appropriate S at the end of George Michael's. You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention, did you like just watch an ad about this on my channel? Is that what's going on? Not to mention the detailed animation, special effects, elegant point and click control of characters. Nope, this is a game. Objects and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loom TM today. Oh, from Lucasfilms. I didn't even really realize that as I was reading it. That's pretty wild. Yeah. So was that one, but I hit the wall. Now I'm on red. 11-3. I think we're pretty safe. Red is hernias. It's just one gigantic hemorrhoid. Oh, that'll work. Holy shit, that's a good cut. On red on that, go straight to the left, straight and slightly left off instead of taking a right with the track. And you can jump the whole first ice luge part. Loom came out in January of 1990. Oh, okay. That's several days ago. Yeah, it's like it was before my birth period. It's before my birth. You're very good at this map. I was hitting earlier. I hit white, green, and blue all on my first try. Yeah, the last turn I think is really where you make it up. There's an initial 6-7. You can beat that though. It was not very clean. There's a 6-3 though. And a 6-6. I'm out. Very clean. That was probably the cleanest I've ever run this map. You can ask
49 Dragons, I usually am not strong on this map. Plastic is my nemesis. And this whole thing is plastic. Yeah, is rough. Back. I think you're so fucking right. Yeah, you're so fucking right. Yeah, if you get enough speed, which really comes down to like, can you straighten out properly? Like that. 10-5. Because that last boost gives you enough speed to make it, but only if you drive pretty much perfectly straight from there to the end. Oh, there's another good one. And if you don't do that, did you just beat my fucking green time? I'm mad about it. Yeah, you did. You got a 10-1. I got a 10-5. You fucker. I'm literally restarting it now just to try and beat you and be a toxic teammate. Fuck. It's not going well, as you might have guessed. You shouldn't? Is that what you just said? All right. 11-2. We're calling it fine. Blue. No. Well, 12 hours strong time. Oh, the huge manatee. in the early 2000s when manatees were all the rage. Niche reference. Yeah. Chef's kiss. Yeah, they wouldn't, you know. Like because they know about the Hindenburg disaster. No, but as far as like innovation and invention of like mechanisms and you know what I mean, like I'm sure a lot of people knew about that and were like, well, I guess I'm never fucking flying again. Yeah, you know, the common air travel of every world traveler, you know, blimps. Are you sure? Yeah, are you fucking sure? Less. There's a cut on red. I think you have to cut real hard left off the jump. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. I am willing to wreck myself on the side of that cliff. Ooh. Yeah, that's a real piece of shit. Not gonna lie to you. Honestly, this first jump fucking sucks. Bonus time, 10 seconds. We can do it. Just fucking believe. He says hitting the wall and not getting a good fucking lead. Oy. That's fine. I don't even want it. Yeah, to the left, and then yeah, I ended up getting the bounce, but I didn't have quite enough speed to get the height, and I was slightly off target. So like, the line is there. I just yeah. I do. Yeah, you have. We've done this one before, several times. You'll remember this one on green probably. Yeah. A white is pretty iconic, honestly. $7.5, not a great time. We can beat that. Touche. I mean, did you see my run as soon as you said it? Because you were right. There's a 6.9. Nice. And a 7.1. I'm on a green. I got a damn near perfect run on green earlier. Where like everything went hilariously right. And I was like, well, that's never happening again. I'm going to go ahead and just finish it then. I won a Grand Prix actually solo earlier with other people trying to fight me. 7-7. I won by 2 points because I took their records. And I think it was on this map, actually. No, the last one wasn't on this map. It was on an ice map, I think. And yeah. Oh, that would have been a good run. Ran into the side of the finish frame. I got 7-7 again, but I'm hitting the wall, so like it's definitely beatable on green. Whee! Not a great finish on blue. You fucking great teammate, you. This is the final round. We should probably like take our time to get good times, so can't hate. Oh yeah, I didn't say it was close. 13-3. That was a better finish, I think. And I will finish red. It just might not be a great time. Oh, just kidding. Fuck. What? Yeah. Actually, I don't really like tofu. Make mabo tofu. It is kind of hard, honestly. It does take some fucking time and effort, for sure. Is there a Japanese mapo tofu, or is it just Or is it the same recipe of like Southern China? I mean, to be fair, Southern China like exists to hurt you with its spice. Like there's a reason that like Sichuan peppers are such a big deal down there. It's like, yeah, we made it so spicy that you're gonna want the numbing effect. Thank you. Yeah, 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 yep. Fire. Yeah, yeah. It really is. Like it's one of the few ways that I will eat tofu, and I've tried a lot of different tofus to be like, I should like this, and I like almost never am I thrilled about it. Nope. You turn and maybe lift for a sec, but no, I mean ultimately what you have to do is you have to speed slide it, which doesn't require any like real like crazy mechanic. Also, who dareth? Do you have a slot open? We do have a slot open. It's just me and 49. Also, hi Holdini, welcome to the stream. But yeah, no, I think honestly what happened was I had spicy tofu, not spicy tofu. I had stinky tofu, and it like really like from there on in, I was like, I'm never fucking never, nope. Like not like kind of fermented, like the very fermented one, and it's like the blue cheese of it's like the blue cheese of tofu, and it what? Yeah, we did just finish one, Holdini. So if you're gonna be online, I'll invite you again. Boop. Yeah, stinky tofu was not my jam. Not my jam at all. Mapo tofu, I fucks with it. I fucks with it. Especially if you get, and this is like entirely antithesis of the point of mapo tofu, but get it with meat. Shit slaps. I know. But like in the US at least, because in the US, mapo tofu it's like served as vegetarian. It's like part of the vegetarian menu is like mapo tofu. Yeah, it's just tofu. Yeah. Yeah. Is what you're saying that I just need to fucking try more tofu? Nirvana? Is that what you're fucking as a standalone? Oh, fair. Hello. Yeah. Yep. Salt water. American food? Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing with Chinese cuisine, and it's the same thing with, I think it's the same thing with most like world cuisines. It's like, yeah, no, we have healthy food. It's just like we also discovered deep frying. Thank you. Like, it's like, oh yeah, I'm down. Wine and beer. Speak to me of your qualifications, fool. Also, how do you have a server join noise? I didn't realize you could do it in every server. What? Bruh. My mind actually is blown. Is it on the soundboard or just, how did you just do it? Hang on. Where? Hang on. What server are you getting that from? Oh. Damn. I've just discovered. Hang on. Sorry. There's going to be a lot of sorry, it said Rob farts. I had to know. You've really built this Discord soundboard brick by brick, huh? To be fair, if we want a good segue, the brand Omnipolo out of Sweden made a whale testicle beer. Yeah, well, you know, it's on topic, right? Mm-hmm. It's the bridge between worlds. You know, whale testicles to beer. They also, was it Rogue Brewing that fermented one of their beers with the yeast from a porn star's vagina? I'm pretty sure. Listen, Veggie Tales, you're fucking right. And I approve this message. Yeah, I have a shirt with the Veggie Tales characters on it that says in Comic Sans, every day we stray further from God. And VeggieTales is a classic Christian show, and so I like wearing it to the supermarket so that old people can look at me horrified. I used to show my kids that, and I'm like, you did, Nana. Yeah, look at how we grew up. I mean, well, they're all dead, unfortunately. Speedy's now sentient Comsock. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to Twitch. Hey. That is, yeah, now sentient really paints a picture. It's a Pollock, but my God. Fucking A. Was Speedy's now sentient comsock? I mean, it's still identifying as the comsock, so now. Right now. 80 grit sandpaper. You gotta reach for the stars. I mean, listen, different TV show, but coarse. Also, Woodhouse, you need to go to the hardware store and pick up sand. I'm gonna rub it in your dead little eyes later. Yeah, Woodhouse, of course, sir. Yeah. Yeah, we all do. It's been really fun. Well, what do you fucking... So tell me about it, you fucking dildus. What's it called? Interdasting. Pretty good. Dope. Cindy the Bunny, thank you for the follow. I'm guessing that's you. Oh, okay, got it. Just happenstance. Well, do you know Erath Pinot Noir? It used to be grown on my family's land. Like we are the vineyard that Erath used to be on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you ever come down to Oregon, you should drop by because the tasting room is in the old Erath tasting room. That ain't much. I am I'm a level 1.5 Cicerone for beer, which it doesn't know. Yeah, I passed tasting, so like, God, I'm good at drinking beer, but but the theory unfortunately escaped me, and but yeah, we should definitely at some point have a TB sesh. I don't know what that means. I used to do buying for a liquor store out in Denver, but you'd be surprised how many don't distribute outside of state lines. So I'd still be very interested to hear about it. I haven't heard of them at all. No. Elysian. Have I been mispronouncing that the whole time? Elysian. So I am wrong, is what you're saying. Got it. Elysian? Elysian. It doesn't, and I'm mad at you now. Yeah. That's correct. That's disrespect is appreciated when speaking about Merlot. Maybe for good reason. That is maybe a bit of a. That's just the pun that's making them angry. I don't think that's even the mispronunciation of the wine. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, the glass. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. No, it's not usually amusing to the older generations. They don't appreciate. I mean, yeah, was it a nice plastic cup? Let's be real. The ancient Romans would want that cup. You know what I mean? Like they'd be like, "Holy shit!" Yeah, they'd be like, "What the fuck is this material?" Yeah, you'd get burned. Actually, sorry. Yep. It won't be. I promise. They were not cool about it back in those days, man. You're like, I mean, don't you usually suffocate before you actually die from the burning? All right. Well, this is a horrifying. I'm just saying, back in ancient Rome, like they wouldn't just burn you; they'd like nail you to the board first, and like I don't know, do some fun torture stuff before they were like, "All right, light them up." Like it wasn't a good year to be burned. Mm-hmm. Objectively speaking, hot. How fucking dare you beat me by a hair? Was it named Jack? What? You could be. 9-4. Suck my whole ass with a straw, dude. It's titanium. I won't clarify. Testicular torsion. I'm caught up in the Wizard Wars and I hate it. Mom, I just want to go home. Somebody else. Nothing worse than getting sent to war with a wand when everyone else has staffs, you know what I mean? I honestly love those animations. It's hilarious. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm fucking filthy at this game. Not low key, very high key. Shit, another 11-6 because I'm fucking nasty. Do I have to? I feel like that would be really rude. Yeah. I'll show you when I make it, but until then, you know, just try to boop. You can definitely make it. Holdini just made it. Oh, Holdini sucks. OnlyFans not oscillating. It's just a bunch of Vornadoes on static stands. And then, yeah, and then I fucked it up by fucking it up. Yeah, I hear ya. $18.5. Oop. 49. Did you try and do the jump backwards? Because I don't think it works. I mean, definitely not with definitely not with my attitude. That's fair. Also, how dare you take the blue record from me just like it's nothing? Yeah, I did the dunk, but the dunk was not enough, unfortunately. I fully agree with you, and we will write Ubisoft a strongly worded letter. I would have just gotten a 17 if I hadn't fucking hit the frame. That is very strongly worded, buddy. I mean, yeah, bricking is pretty tame. What if we compromise and we do a bricked up tape bomb or pipe bomb? You're thinking of caked up? Yeah. 100%. That's the correct way to every woman's heart. Yo, girl, you're looking bricked up. Yeah, you have been. Yep. Yeah, I've been on the internet long enough to know that's desirable. Yeah. It's 2025, you know. I'm not trying to be like the original Teen Titans show. Hey. Is that actually, it's transliterated too? It's new half foot? Huh. Yeah. He has a crazy person laugh for sure. Yep. Mm-hmm. We're here for it, but you know, it's a particular flavor. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, like there is some expectation, right? Like I'm at a fast food place. Who gives a fuck? I wish. I wish I had places here that I could do that. Yeah, I see no issue here. Also, 49, did you do the skip on blue for that 15? You fucking wiener. You back up at the start and jump out of the map. Yeah. No. I am a big fan of flavored stouts, so like don't get me wrong, big fan. I think there are a lot of American breweries that do not do justice to the style. Um mhm. Heard chef. Heard chef. No, you were right. You were right the first time. Oh no. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That checks out. I haven't figured out the skip for the black map yet. You have to jump the fence, but I don't know how you hold the speed through the water. Like, you're right, but it doesn't make me happy about it. I'm just saying. I got a tire on the fence. Doesn't really help, but if you promise. There was a brewery, there's a place that they don't do them anymore, but the woodcut series from Odell's, if you ever get a chance to get a cellared one of those, they'd probably be almost 10 years old now, but they could probably stand up to it. They were fucking incredible. Bunch of flavored barley wines and stouts. And then Avery out of Colorado does the 12-ounce bottles that are like 18% barrel aged. They were ridiculous. They taste like ink. Like it's like drinking coffee concentrate mixed with ink. Funsies. I mean, it is, but it's a very particular, like they'll fuck you up. I got a 64-ounce growler of it once, and it was a decision. Yeah, I mean, so I was doing buying for a liquor store for all three departments. Beer was my focus, but yeah, I mean, go on. Why? What are you into? Damn. Because I'll admit, every tequila claims to be the best tequila ever, and I'm tired of it. Just honestly compelling. That is pretty cheap. Yeah. Without like the smoky, oily, meaty flavor. Yep. Yeah. Interesting. I'm a cognac person. Cognac, Armagnac, brandy, and like brandy is pretty hit or miss. It really has to be kind of like a traditional producer that like has been doing the same thing for a long time and like knows what the fuck they're doing, because a lot of American producers kind of suck ass. Oh yeah. Yep. Was it? Well, yeah, at a liquor store, it's only, I don't know, $3,000. Yeah, y'all are making your money. Well, resale would be if someone was reselling a Louis bottle, although that seems kind of weird. Maybe it's gone up. Interesting. It's probably gone up. I'm talking about, I worked at this place like 2018, so it's been 7 years. But they also kept one on hand. They would buy 6 bottles at a time, and they would keep one in their glass case. They were a high-end liquor store serving kind of a ritzy neighborhood, and so they like every holiday season they would sell out of the glass case, including the Louis, and blah 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 blah. And yeah, I mean, it was mostly people. The sad thing was, it was mostly people that like weren't going to appreciate it. They were going to shoot it. You know what I mean? because it was people that were just like, yeah, man, I just dropped like $40,000 on my Christmas party. And it's like, oh, okay. I'll shed a single tear while you get bombed on like the liquor I don't get to try. I've tried like most of the Pappies, and I've tried most of the Wellers. I would highly recommend if you can find Wellers. The Weller Antique, like the 12 year and the 107 is pretty solid. The 12 year is really solid. But honestly, like Green Label is fucking great. You don't have to do a whole lot for it. That's just their standard. Thank you. They're incredibly solid for the price point. Do you know about their lettering system? Because that is a crazy program for like a regularly available off the shelf brand to be pushing. You know what I mean? Like they have barrel designations for all their shit and like blend designations. That is fucking wild for like, yeah, and it's $40. It's the first time I've hit 21 on blue. I played it like 4 times today. And it is not easy. And it sounds like you work at bars more than retail. So like you have much more experience probably tasting than I do a lot of this stuff, just because like in a liquor store, even if I have it in stock, we're not fucking cracking the thing. I mean, that's a solid amount of time though to get to taste. You know what I mean? Like if you have a good bartender who's like, come here, especially if you want to learn, like most people in the industry are like, if you actually give a fuck and you want to learn about this stuff and you want to do tasting notes and shit, like grab your notebook, come back here, I'll pour you a little fucking snifter. That was how I... Oh, also fair. I used to go to a bar that respected industry in Denver. And so like I would show up as a retail worker and I'd be like, yo, like, do you have this, or this? And they'd be like, it's not on the menu, but sure. And they would give me fat discounts on things. But even that, you know, like I'm not going to spend $200 for a shot of something, even on discount. Like, fuck that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I did do the Talisker 30 year, 50 year, 30 or 50. It was one of the two. That was 110 a shot. It was fucking great. But like Pappy's, I think are overdone. Blanton's is like pretty meh. And I know like the difference between Blanton's and Pappy's is a lot, but like Colonel E.H. Taylor, and what was the other one? Honestly, like, have a good night. Well, day. Well, yeah, he's in Japan, so it's probably not the same time it is here. Well, it's about 49. It was a quick tally. I don't actually know. It's not my name. We're about to win Trackmania. This is our wine. This is our rosé from 2019. Rosé of Pinot Noir. Well, I don't buy alcohol a lot, to be honest, anymore, just because it's expensive and like I want to buy a car. So although I'm like done with that now, so maybe I will buy alcohol more. That's not a good combination. Hang on. No, I have so I just haven't bought a lot. So like this was I do work for them for their marketing, and they invited me to the Christmas party this year because I live in state now, and so I got the holiday gift package that we all walked away from the holiday party with was like 4 bottles of wine, including I think the rosé, just because they were like, we just have like a lot of it left. We did like a big run on rosé. And then the last bottle I've got is the what? So I daily a Prius, but I over the last 4 years have spent like a stupid amount of time, energy, and money to engine swap with a shop Porsche 944, an LS1. Well, so it's because I bought the NA 944 from 1984. And so like if I had gotten turbo, like maybe I would have done a flat 6 or something like that. But and yes, we went from like 120 horsepower to like 350. And it's sub 3,000 pounds. Hell yes. 650. Damn, what did you put in it? Fucking A. Yep. 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 That'll do it. Yeah, I've got the half cage, we've got coilovers, we've got 996 brakes because you got to have them. We've got bucket seats, 6 points. And then the funny thing is we've got fucking original gauges. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's literally what I just finished. Yep. Yeah, yeah. No, that's not good. Yeah. Yep. I mean, that's pretty fast. How much does it weigh? Do you know? What's your power to weight? Oh, so you're like light. Goddamn. That's pretty good. I'm like 28.5, 20 or 28.50. A Rally 944. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. That sucks a lot. It's a voracious way to do it. But like respect. Yeah, I'm on red, but you know, we're not like well, and we are winning by like a good amount, like 13-6. Oh, see ya. Yeah. No, 49's good at claustrophobia. Well, so if you go into the Discord channel pics, there's photos of the 944. And definitely feel free to dump photos of your car, because like always down to see other builds. Is it the 944? Yes, that was me. Oh yeah, Cars and Coffee Portland. I was really surprised by the like the classics came out in force and it was like 31 degrees. And it was like a bunch of fucking old cars with like no heat. And I was like, all right, well, okay, guys, this is weird. Well, and that was the second owner and his younger siblings. I literally bought it off of a teenager who was like, I'm going to college and I'm not bringing this fucking 944 across the country, which like, good call, dude. It would not have made it. But him and his little siblings, they literally like finger painted that fender. So when I bought it from him, I was like, do you want me to repaint it or what? And he was like, no, honestly, like if you're willing to leave it, like that'd be cool. And I was like, done. Yeah. And so I think it might become a, you know, I might do like the gas cap and the mirrors and some of the trim in black and maybe the other fender just to like balance it out a little bit in terms of the color profile. Maybe do the sunroof too. Yeah. And it needs to get repainted because there's like the paint is wearing off and I'm in the Pacific Northwest. If shit starts to rust, I'm going to cry. Yeah, I got some like Fuchs style, like Chinese knockoff brand. And I'm, to be honest with you, like the aesthetics are not really what I'd hoped for. There should be, if you scroll back far enough, there's an image of the original. I had like Porsche gold spoke rims, which again came from the second owner. And they were so pretty, but they were too small to contain the 996 brakes. So we had to scale up. They're gorgeous. I gave them to a friend. He's going to turn them into bar stools. Yeah. For sure. That's a clean E30 too. Like very clean build. Which is pretty cheap actually, I feel like, for old E30s. Yeah, yeah. Sick. No anti-lag or what? Yeah. Yeah, that's terrifying. Especially you'd hear it the whole way up. Like you're like, oh my god. For real. That's fucking amazing. Yeah, I had it done by a shop out in Denver called MoFab that they do work on one of the Pikes Peak racers that shows up every year. They've been doing the race for like 15 years. It's like the car that they work on, as far as I can tell, is like it's like a dirt track car that like they adapt every year for Pikes Peak. So like, are they building the nuttiest shit in Denver? No, probably not. Are they still doing some pretty wild shit? Yeah. When I was there, they had a Datsun something twin turbo LS3 swapped. And I was like, this is one of the nuttiest builds I've ever seen. And like, just, you know, like immaculate fucking engine bay. Like everything was accounted for and beautiful in its place and fresh install. And most of the body was carbon fiber, if not all, you know, other than like trim. And I was like, literally, what the fuck, you know, like regular upholstery in the cabin. You know, I'm kind of like, what the, like, you're not tracking this. Like, why are you building this fucking monster? What for? And I never got that answer. But holy fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Well, and like, you know, it doesn't cost nothing to like kit out these cars, but on the other hand, like it isn't that. You know, like I could manage to swallow the price for the 944. It wasn't great, but got through it. We're running 86 transmission from a transmission from an 86 turbo, and drive shaft from an 86 turbo as well. Rear axle's a little bit thicker. Then we took the fifth gear out of the NA, well, out of a different NA gearbox that was newer, and cryo treated the gearbox just to make sure that nothing was going to fucking shatter when we put the new power through it. And I'm curious about, like, I would love to fucking throw a turbo in it, but I took the engine to a machine shop and had them like mill it and put in new pistons and a new cam and everything. And so like, I don't actually know that we have the room without blowing the 5.3. Exactly. You get it. I am jealous. I can't do fucking shit. I replaced a headlight recently and was like, man, I'm a mechanic now. And like, LOL, no. I did let me put it this way. I did a tie rod like replacement on it before we did the swap with a friend of mine with a piece of cardboard, a Sharpie, and like a ratchet wrench, socket wrench, and when I took it in for the swap, it was still running that tie rod, and they specifically mentioned it as being like, yeah, and that other tie rod was fucking trash. Whoever installed that did it totally wrong. And I was sitting there like holding back my tears like, oh, really? So weird. No idea who did that. Oh, strange. What are you drinking? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That mechanic sucked. I'm glad I came to you guys. Yeah, I am not. I am someone who's tinkered for a long time, but like I tinkered on like paintball guns, which are significantly less difficult than cars, it turns out. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, he's saying it because I got him Malort before his wedding as like a, you've never tried Malort? I literally, yeah, I ordered 5 shots. You could have just said you drink them. Yeah, next time take the shot of Malort and say, I'll have another. Malort's hit or miss, dude. It's literally like, it's either you're Cinnabons and you want it, or you're the rest of us and you use it as a torture method. I'm going for quantity over quality on my palate. Also, Jason, I didn't even want another. You're correct. There's a like a fairly famous Malort slogan that is like blank Malort, I'll have another. Like that's their tagline, and so a lot of their commercials are people hitting a shot of it and then holding up their glass and being like, I'll have another, and somehow they're smiling. Yeah, that's what I'm referencing. Yeah. Because that's what he was asking for. Lamau 88. I'm going to be honest, that 8-8 I think is the best run that I've ever had on white. So I'm moving on. You have to stay pretty much straight. Like once you're on the ice, if you turn, you've fucked it up. Yep. Do you? Yeah, you do understand it. That's impressive. I can't hit those in a row by any means. Did you... I'm so curious about green. Have you figured out how to get the jump? I think you have to jump to the left. I just watched a guy get closer than I've ever seen before. I think you have to jump to the left and bounce off of the banked wall. Yeah. Or something like that. I don't think you can make that jump in one straight go. $12-7. Literally right behind you, 49. I'm just chasing that 21 high from my last best blue run. It's all about the ice jump landing. Oh my god, he's back. Yeah, we've been stressing about this fucking map because it's hard. Yeah, that too. Your ego circled. I don't know if it actually saves you time 49, but I just like it because I found it. It's mine. Ooh. On blue. Yeah, I mean, truly it was the best run that I've ever hit, and I don't know that I'll ever do it again. It was like I didn't lift for the turn after the ice jump. Not the first one, but the second one. How the fuck are you supposed to keep speed for that jump on red? I mean, that's fucking wild. You have to go into that sideways? What? But then you land on pavement. I hate that. Nuh-uh. I refuse. Also, good job, guys. 13-6. Pretty solid. Yeah, I bet their cars don't even go zoom. Oh my god. Well, and that's, dude, do you have like weird quirky shit that your E30 does where you're just like yeah, and then I have to warm it up for 10 minutes because otherwise it's gonna like drop out in first. Yeah, I mean, there's that. I wouldn't really call that an issue so much as just a calculated risk. Mm-hmm. Oh, I am also on the stock. I suppose I'm not on the stock 5-speed. We did do some work to it, but still in a 5-speed. I'm amazed that it's been putting up with fucking 690 horsepower. What the shit? Also, are you talking 690 at the wheelbase? That is fucking crazy. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, yeah. Yep. Yeah, and that is, yep. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I probably should have gotten a short shifter. Oof. Yeah. I mean, shouldn't be. Come on. No. Yeah. Boost make brain happy. Let it be. He was looking for a laptop, dude. I mean, I will say that, like, dude, 600 horsepower is like there's almost no stock cars that are coming with that much. You know what I mean? That is. I suppose I would have imagined him to have a little bit of something, but like, still. I would also say that the people that have "race me" on their license plate also have the egos of fucking baboons. Just like, yeah, like they're territorial. They're like, I'm so fucking cool. Look at my sick big car with a big engine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. Why is that, like, super cool or no? No reason. No, I at Portland Cars and Coffee. Honestly, like, you should come down for it. I'm gonna try and make it up to Seattle's at some point. But I mean, yeah, that's fair. And I'm you know, it's the Portland Cars and Coffee, but it's down in Sherwood, which is, it's not that far. It's 30-40 minutes depending on how many people are out, but like 8 a.m. on a Saturday morning, I don't exactly want to be like in my car warming it up at fucking 7. Yeah. It's all retiree cars, collector's shit. Yeah. And they're all restored perfectly to like stock specs, or yeah. Well, and like, I don't really give a fuck if you show up in like honestly, the ones I'm getting sick of more than Mustangs are like the new generation of BMWs, where people show up and they're like, look at my sick BMW, and you're kind of like, yeah, man, it's like the same as the other 14 that showed up today, and like none of you seem to know how to shift. No, an E30, like, listen, you've got a classic E30. Yeah, shut the fuck up. You know who I'm talking about. The eyes. I mean, even that, honestly, a diesel wagon is so much more interesting than a fucking like 535i. Yeah, no, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. And then the ones that show up when they've got fucking racing livery, and it's like really obvious that they haven't fucking ever driven at a track. And like, yeah, if you show up in a Dodge Charger or a fucking Mustang that's stock, and it's kind of like, that's, you know, like, it'd be cool if it was a 1960s Mustang or like an old fucking Chevelle, but like, why are you coming in like this year's Mustang? Yeah. That's pretty dope. That's a vibe. Oh, yeah, would fuck. Ron X question, is he accepting waifus? Because I will don the costume. Hot. Yeah, let's stay on a stream. We're 4 hours and it's time. So don't shit in your own ass, and preferably wash the sheets if you do. Have a good night.